Hey, Mom. Hey, Mom. Yes, I'm getting ready for Boston. Well, yes and no. I got a lot of stuff I'm working on, but I will, in between everything, get ready for Boston. I have to do very little for Boston. Froze some of the gummies last night to see how well they do. Sounds good. Hello, Apris. Hello, Apris. That's set up good. I'm gonna do my social media for today. So I got some good news, Mom. Yeah, welcome back, Empress. I got into Fan Expo New Orleans. So, I'm going to think about that one for a little bit, because A, it's the weekend after SAC Anime, and B, this is one that you've wanted to get into. So, I'm going to think about it a little bit, and we'll see if I'll do it or if I'll give it to you. Yeah, it's like January. It's like January 9th to the 11th or something like that. Did I not add a thing yesterday? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did that one yesterday. Okay. Making sure. Oh, I don't think I did that right. I hate when I do that. Why does it that? I don't like that. God, there's no way I'm gonna win this, is all that means. Whatever. We'll just let it play how it is. YouTube's ratio, it just doesn't fit with anything. Okay. Blue sky just feels like a hassle. I ain't gonna fucking deal with it. Alright. Alright, that's attached to that. Cool. I want to show you guys these guys. these guys right here. There we go. Look at that. So this one here, as well as with my new standing techniques, is gonna make me do a lot. What is in here? A lot of little packages. Yep, we can get that up and running. Yep, we can get that up and running. Okay, that's it. Okay, so we got 3 really cool things. Fuck is my... I'll use pliers for it then. First thing we got is our next upload of these D20s. I'm going to be bringing these guys to Boston, and I'm going to do my raffle for Boston. Yeah. And then make sure I have that so I don't run out of that again. I didn't do for Florida, which is the last one I did a couple weeks back. I did not do the raffle. Boston. Because I forgot these guys, first and foremost, but also I forgot the raffle tickets too. So I'll be bringing these guys and bringing the raffle tickets. And then we got these guys here, which is hopefully something I plan on trying out today. These guys here are even more sandpapers. But what I've noticed with... I can actually show you guys. Right there. This is one that just came off the polisher, like, for the last few days. See if I can get it. Zoom in on it. Zoom in on it. Come on. Zoom in on it. Zoom in, zoom in, zoom in. Fine, whatever, it's not. But there are little scratch marks that go in the rotation of the speed of the thing. So what I'm thinking and what I'm hoping is that I have a finer sandpaper here at the speed that I'm going. It's not going to matter much, but what it will do is reduce the amount of scratch marks you see on these guys. And if it doesn't work, then I'll just go back to the 1000s. This is 1200s. But I'm really happy with how these guys turned out. You can see how like flashy and shiny they are. Look at that. I love it. So we got this guy, so we can do that when we get to that. And then the last but not least thing I got today is this guy. He's not going to be that big of a deal for now, but I am going to get him set up right now. This is a new hot end for my 3D printer. One of my 3D printers. One of my 3D printers ended up frying out. So I have to replace it with this guy, which is what I'll do in like a minute or two. So I can get that guy up and running as well. And then when I get back from San Jose, one of the things I'm going to be working on consistently throughout here until SAC Anime and even into Rose City is getting more prints going. So I do have a lot of prints, but I could always use more. So I'm very happy with this. I'm very happy with what I got. I'm going to go ahead and reapply this, get my printer back up and running, and then I'm coming. We're gonna finish up cleaning the dice I just pulled out, which is interesting because I've tried a few new different things with those dice, and I want to see how well they come out. This one right here is the old hot end, but I'm not going to throw it away because it's still perfectly good. It's just I lack the tools to clean it. So the only thing is with this guy is it's not broken. He's clogged. So if I can unclog him, I have a $35 hot end right here ready to go into the next one that I have. I just need to get the tools to do so. But I'll be right back because I'm still setting up the machine. Yeah, that's weird. I was muted. Huh. Interesting. What I was saying is that tonight I'll bring home all the dice I need to get painted today, and then I will that's gonna be my goal for tonight. Oh, that looks much better. I really should just stop being afraid of this. Man, that looks a lot better. So much better. Yeah. These guys need to get aired out now, so I'm going to go do that really quick. I'll be right back. Cool. Oh, I didn't even finish what I was talking about when it came to these guys. So I have 3 different types of sets of these guys. These are the blind casts. And they, with my new sanding techniques that I have, with how fast and easy it actually is to sand things now, I may take these guys, sacrifice one of them, not the cat ones because these are cute as fuck, but I have like sugar skull ones that nobody's buying. Sacrifice one of them and then make blind cast molds out of them. Which would be pretty cool to do with those guys. Okay. Something I've been wanting to do for a while. It's been on my list for... All that stuff is outdated. Well, not all of it. I really should do the Kit Kats stream event. Because this guy, all this is it is a position 1. Ooh, there's my face. This guy here. All this is a resin cast inside of a resin cast, and they put stickers on it. I can find little stickers of different things and do this myself in different colors and different whatevers. I don't have to keep getting them because I know how they're made. Position 2. Position 2. I just get lazy. Let's see how these red came out. Came out more pink than I wanted to, but these will be my reds. This came out more pink than I wanted it. That's okay. Get in there. That's okay. We will try again. The redder red. See if we can do better. So I'll consider these guys like my pink ones instead. Okay. Two down. Come on. Three out. This will be four out. So, I was up really late last night, again, because I cannot maintain a sleep schedule for the life of me. And what kept me up so late last night was I was playing Satisfactory again, which is, man, I sure do try to maintain. I gave up any illusion of me trying to maintain a sleep schedule. I'm going to prepare these. and then we're gonna send them tomorrow after we get the shop vac. But what I was saying is that I was playing Satisfactory yesterday, and I stayed up entirely too late, like I always do. There's no way for me to have a normal sleep schedule. Okay. Let me cut these, repair them, and then get to the next one. But every once in a while I get into that game and then I like get lost in it for a while. Cause it's really easy to get lost in it. Yeah. Be careful of Satisfactory. You get lost in it. Anyways, so I don't know why it's so easy for me to get caught in there in that game. I decided one day I just like, oh, I want to download it. Or one day, which was yesterday, actually. I decided, oh, I'm going to download it and, you know, just mess around with it because I'm thinking about doing another video with it. And I open it up and I do a new save, because just like Stardew Valley, if you stop playing it for a while and you get back into it, you can't at all. So it's just better to start a new save at that point. So I started up a new save, I started working on stuff, and before I knew it, it was fucking 3 in the morning. I was like, oh, that is not at all what I wanted. But here we are. But it just keeps pulling me in. I'll never be free of its grasp. And the miraculous part, it had to give a downside to Stardew Valley. It's really hard to pick up the game when you save it and you've been gone for a long period of time. At the point, it's just more fun to start over. Yeah, I agree, and that's satisfactory as well. It's more fun to start over again because there's such a like a groove that you have to be in order to consistently play games like that. And if you lose that groove, then you lose that. The way that you've been doing it. So, and then I was also thinking about it after I finally logged off for the day. I was like, man, I think I've been building this wrong the entire time. Because I know, you know, how to deal with throughputs and things like that. It's just trying to fit everything in the right spots. So I think I'm going to tear apart my factory. Or maybe even start over. But tear apart my factory and then redo how I've been building it. Which, oh no. One of these days we're going to play modded Stardew, get the fishing, and get like the fishing mods. Yeah. I absolutely 100% hate fishing in that game. fishing is supposed to be this calming activity with like occasional excitement, but that one is just, it sucks every time. I can't play it. And people love it, and they interact with it, and they have fun, you know, to each their own or whatever, but my fishing always stays at 0. Because I refuse. I refuse to participate. Cave mods? Is it because you think the caving is too hard? Wish Stardew Valley's combat had a little bit more depth and nuance to it, but at this point here, how old is that game? It's like 10 years old, if not more at this point. There, we trim those out. Just not your strong point. Yeah. I do not have the patience at all. I'm way too anxiety ridden to do any of that. Okay. These guys here, let's get the repair real quick. And we will save them for tomorrow after hopefully we get the shop back. Oh, because it's not even plugged in anymore. Right. I like the caving. I just wish it was more nuanced than what it is. You guys are fine. We don't have to, guys. Get the And that's the beautiful thing about video games. You pick the part of the game you want to interact with, and if it's enough of the game that you don't interact with, then you just don't play it. You move on to the next one. But I think that a game that has systems that you don't want to interact with it doesn't necessarily make it a bad game. It just makes it not for you. And if enough of that stuff is something you don't want to interact with, then you just don't play the game. Doesn't mean it's bad. For example, let's take Balatro, for example. Balatro is a roguelike card game that you basically build decks for, use decks for, and you end up doing roguelike things like beating enemies, beating bosses, getting matches, you know, that kind of stuff. And I just don't think that's fun. Really isn't for me. But that doesn't mean it's a bad game. It's been talked about for like the last 4 or 5 years or so or whatever about how good it is and how everybody loves it and how it's great and blah 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 blah. I just don't want to interact with it. Doesn't make it a bad game, just makes it not for me. Whew. Um. Hmm. 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 I'm just let these guys go. I'm just hanging out, making sure these guys get done. Toss them in a bag over here. Let them chill out for a day. And then we'll do a temporary setup for the sander tomorrow. Oh, I don't know why I'm doing that. They're gonna go in here just like all the other ones do. Okay. What next? What next is refilling these guys. Got my package out, animal food bought, and finishing up groceries. Good, good, good. Next thing is going to be making more dice. So I'm going to start working on that. I'm going to go grab my stuff for it. Be right back. Today is going to be an apple. Because I forgot to bring something. So, Apple and I came to discussion yesterday about being dissatisfied with the way that we are dealing with food. Which is a good conversation to have. You should have that conversation every once in a while with somebody. But really what it comes down to is that eating too fast, eating too much. So we are trying again, and we started it out yesterday, of slowing down how we eat and eating a little bit less, each meal. But for me specifically is I need to change around the way that I do my meals, which I usually do one a day. That's not good, because then I just kind of stuff myself for 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 one meal, and then I'm hungry in other times anyways, so doesn't solve very much. So big thing about it is really just sitting down, slowing down, enjoying your food, eating a little slower, having that satisfy you than getting a second helping or so on and so forth. I'm talking about everyday consumption, Mom, not just going to shows. Oh. I used to, yeah, but I'm the worst person to talk about making and maintaining habits because I cannot do that to save my life. So there was a time that I was bringing food to forge, but if you haven't seen me eat on stream, because I don't have it. So we're starting to practice slower eating habits, enjoying our food in a longer way than the way that we used to. But also, I need to remember that I need to bring a few things for my lunch. I am awful at routine. But honestly, it's making time to do it. So now, instead of just biting into it and then eating the apple, I'm actually cutting it up, which slows down eating it a little bit. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I would like regular milk. We get like a little tiny thing of it because I don't know what we're going to use a lot of milk for. Sure. That was a good apple. All right. What I like doing this method is because it's not going to require us to do all this fucking homework and shit with our food, which is probably, in my opinion, the part that makes me not want to do it the most. You know, sitting there and like weighing things out and logging things in. Just, I'm not into that at all. So, consider so what it's really considering is you know, reasonable amounts and being okay with not being stuffed, which is the biggest problem with me. Is that I don't eat till I'm full. I eat till I'm like over full. And that's not good, because that's not how your body's supposed to work. So you take the time, you get to enjoy your food slower. 1, 2, 3, 4. And hopefully with that being the case, you feel more full. And you also don't have to go for that second serving or whatever. But that's really only dependent on eating for the rest of the day too, which is the weakness of mine. Yeah, that is a major problem, because I do that too. If so, I'll eat. After we eat our first part, and then I'll go for a second one, and there's only like a little bit more than a serving left in there. So I was like, fine, I'll just put it all on there. So not only am I eating one full plate already, but now I'm eating technically 1.5 more on top of that. Because, you know, you scoop out some mashed potatoes, and there's that last little bit of like tiny bit in there. You're like, well, I'm going to grab that too, because I'm not going to put that in the fucking refrigerator. Or you eat a piece of pizza, eats a pizza, and there's a slice left, and you're like, well, I don't want to put that in the refrigerator. So then you end up taking the other one too. Which that's super harmful, really. because it really should be you just eat till you're full, not for any other reason. Right. Which is not good. Okay, I'm gonna look for red now. I need a good red. I have black out here just in case. But I think that, you know, being comfortable with leftovers is a big thing. I think I'm gonna straight up use ruby for this one. I want a nice red, a nice dark red. Add the black just in case. Try that again. Okay, let's grab the... Ow, fuck. Might have to order new 20s soon. I know it's antithetical to what you've been taught your entire life, but I think you need to be okay with throwing away a little bit of food. And I think we all need to be okay with throwing away a little bit of food. It's not like we're wasting pounds and pounds and pounds of something, but if it's a few ounces of something you can't eat on your plate, it's probably better it go into the garbage than to become someone else's problem. Which I know Dad, so he's not gonna ever want to do that. But what really got me comfortable with that idea is that no matter what you do, you're wasting it, right? So no matter what you do, you're wasting that food. Either you throw it away and it rots away or whatever, or you are eating more than you need and you're wasting the food that way too. So either way, once you cook it, it's pretty much wasted at that point unless you put it in the refrigerator or freezer for later. So it's wasted either way. Either you're throwing it away or you're eating what you shouldn't be be eating in the first place. Okay, I think it's time now to mix the resin. Let's do that. Oh, I got so many gloves. Oh yeah, I was like, what am I doing? I'm trying to figure out what the hell I'm supposed to be doing. Okay. This is part B, so this is the 90. Ah! I hate when it does that. So that's going to be 111, something like that, on those lines. $113, good enough for me. Okay. Okay. So we got this mixing, but before we do, we need to put in our magic powder juice. In there. Let's add this ruby. We're going to add 10 in there, see what it starts at. Wait. Pick it up first. Yeah, that's a good start. Probably need a lot more than that, but it's a good start. Definitely need more red. This 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That should be enough. 20 red drops. Gonna be enough. Oh yeah, that's a very red. This should be perfect for what I was trying to go for. I got pink ones last time, now it's going to be red ones. Let's do this. Let's do this like Brutus. don't put enough in any of these guys. I'm doing red. Today is red. I tried to do yesterday as red, but did not, or last time, Friday actually, as red, and it just didn't come out the way I wanted it to. So which this guy could have probably benefited from a drip of black. Looking more like raspberry jam than it's looking like ruby. Roger, roger. I'm gonna do something a little bit different, I think. If I can find that mold. Yeah. Enough reason for a full other set of dice in there. Let's see if we can find one. Perfect. There. There. Get off of me. All right. Let's go back, going to unload, and then I see some packages at the front door, so I'm going to check that. Roger, roger. did not need a visa, just a passport. Is tourist visas something new in the U.S. government does, or was it always the way when tourist visas there? It's talking about tracking on a 15K bond for tourist and business visa. I didn't know there was such a thing as tourist visas. Yes, there is a tourist visa. I had to fill one out when I went to Canada. And all that was is like, hey, what are you here for? Oh, I'm a tourist. Hey, are you bringing anything illegal in the country? No. Okay, you're good to go. Because I don't know about anything about bond, though. Oh yeah, Nicholas. I'm gonna start working on those other dice. This is. There we go. All I have to do is just blind it. Like, look at those. This is some perfectly 3D printed D. Of course, this is great because then I can try out which one of these is actually going to be the size I want it to be. And send them up. looks of it, not sure about the gummies on this. Okay. Let's stick the fridge. Puckle looks fine, but package they hit each other, so now something to consider. A tray or a patty. Hard to see. Guys. It's hard to see the difference. Guys, this one is. just kind of talking to myself through this whole entire process. Not really adding very much to the conversation. I just wanted to test a few things out. I just stabbed myself with a fucking thing. Oh, it hurts, but it's not bad. Damn. Man, these are good. So I got some of my favorite cereals in small boxes, cups, and I had to get Reese's Puffs in the larger. I'm gonna make one of those loaded cereal bowls, add a little PB to the milk, and maybe some banana on top. You know what? If we're doing cereal night, might as well go all out. And that got unreasonably hot. Woo! off real quick, guys, and we're gonna bite different, and then we're gonna start. guys are good. They're set. Okay. All right, so we got a little bit of a different setup today. I actually have a negative pressure pushing the air out of there. So we're going to try to see if that helps a lot when sending these guys. So definitely doing cereal night tonight. Yep, sounds good to me. So the big thing, I don't know if you guys can hear the fans going on in the background and everything, but the big thing about me sanding this right now is that I'm using the 1200 grit. So, you're seeing how well this works without me having to intervene with a little bit bigger. Big thing I'm noticing is that the steel ball picks up a lot of heat, and I can feel it. A live channel just got recommended to me about paleontology, and the guy is talking to about dino bones in Utah. Yeah, there's a lot of dino bones in Utah. There used to be a giant lake, or as I think they would call an inland sea, considering the size of it, that traveled most of the upper Midwest and even some into the Southwest. And it has just so many fossils in it, because water tends to pick up fossils better than dry land, unless of course it's desert. Yeah. Sounds good. There, now you guys can at least semi-see what I'm doing. This one. There we go. Pull this guy off. You guys can actually see what I'm doing. Whew. So far, after sanding these guys, I'm thinking that the 1000 is better. I just need to have a better technique for it. Because with these guys, I got to press them a little bit harder on them. And that leads to a lot more issues in the future. So Talon, I think you got 4 white envelope packages and a box of floaty cases, I think, and the vac. Yes. So, because I didn't get the vac today, I still wanted to sand these guys, but I have a fan blowing out. So if you actually notice, there is less stuff in the air. But the shop vac is going to be utilized starting tomorrow. Well, next time I sand some dice, really. God damn it. There. I just think what I got to do is sand it and then like lightly pull off the pressure, and that will sand it to a little bit different of a grain. I need to have a little bit better of a technique. I got Snickerdoodle sent with my wax as a free, and it might be because I want cereal, but it legit smells like cereal. Which is, yeah, Snickerdoodle is basically just like Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Also got your red no pack from Dollar Tree because it's there and it was cheap. Okay, yeah, we'll have that thing at the forge or at the in my bag at all times. I think I got them long enough. Oh well. Sounds good, Apris. Oh, yes, yes. We didn't talk about that yet. Yeah, we watched Dunkirk and 1917. So we'll start with Dunkirk. Talk about that a little bit.
So Dunkirk is a movie about a real-life event that happened in 1940. Yeah, 1940, when the Germans pushed back a combined French and English army. Well, more like, yeah, an army is actually a good sense for it. And it was following the events of 3 different stories at the same time. The first one was of the men on the beach, and it was following a couple of main characters through there. The second one was some fighter pilots who were there to support the landing on Dunkirk. And then it followed another story about some people who answered the call for the civilian response to Dunkirk. Which, for those of you guys who don't know, the civilian response to Dunkirk was, well, the Navy requisitioned a bunch of ships, boats, from the civilian population, and they went to rescue the soldiers with those instead. The biggest thing about that movie, or about the event, was that they were basically sitting ducks on the beach. Whatever military operation that they were doing absolutely unmitigatingly failed. So there were 400,000 troops stuck on the coast of northern France trying to get back home. First thing I want to point out is that Dunkirk was directed by Christopher Nolan. You know, big explosions, not Michael Bay level of destruction and mayhem, but like pretty much almost there. Christopher Nolan is the same person who directed Batman, the Batman series with Christian Bale in it. So that's kind of what we're getting for on it. And events happen while they're going to save the trapped soldiers. The Germans pull a whoopsie Geneva Convention violation. A few of them, actually. And yeah, without like telling you the story word for word, that's basically it. Wasn't much more than that. It was nominated, I believe, for Best Picture in 2017. And I don't recall who won that time. We looked it up, and I don't recall who won. But all I can really say is I don't think that Dunkirk definitely deserved an Oscar for Best Picture. It didn't get it, so, you know, we're good for that one. But, it, got it for, like, music, score, cinematography, technical awards like that. Which I think it definitely deserved for how visually, like, good it was. Definitely deserved that. But it definitely didn't deserve an Oscar. And it didn't get one, so we're all good. I really like both movies, not your run-of-the-world war movies. Yeah. I like that Dunkirk was actually, like, based in a true story, although I'm pretty damn sure the events of that story didn't happen as based on a true story always lends itself to be. Um, so that was it. Yeah. Was it worth the time? It was worth the time to watch. I would say so. Was it worth an Oscar? No. No. It definitely did not deserve its Best Picture. So I think justice was done on the Oscar stage that day. What else? Oh, we watched 1917, which is a little bit more of an interesting story. I mean, I'm sure Dunkirk is an interesting story. I'm not going to say it's not. But you could, like, go right now on Wikipedia and read, like, what happened in Dunkirk. A bunch of boats were pressed into service to save 400,000 soldiers trapped in Germany, or actually France. Trapped in France, and people answered the call. Yeah, my resin didn't hold this time for some reason. So, 1917, though, was a little bit more of an interesting story in terms of things that happened. So it follows, possibly, could maybe be true story of events, but, you know, stuff happened in 1917. Who really has, like, all the facts straight or whatever. But it follows these two soldiers who were in the German front lines in World War I. And if I'm shouting, it's probably because I'm trying to shout over machines. But I should probably stop shouting because I'm looking at my sound right now and it's doing just fine. But it follows the events of two soldiers on just a random day in World War II. And they were tasked with coming from the English trenches to go and intercept two battalions of English soldiers to stop them from attacking a trap. So they got word that what was going to happen is a trap, and they were sending a couple of soldiers to tell the commander, the colonel, the whatever he is, that they need to stop the attack. So, whatever is to get the story going, right? Those are all four of those. I'm looking for this one. Yeah. So, these soldiers, they cross no man's land, which is basically a death sentence for anybody who tries to cross it. And find out that the Germans have retreated. Or they called them the Huns, called them the Germans, whatever, but they were Austria-Hungary at the time. Now, I would say that to get into France, it was more the surprise attack of Poland that was causing it, because no one expected the Germans, and this is World War II, is this rumor came from. No one expected the Germans to attack France through Poland, because they have like this huge forest to go through, and they have to attack a whole nother country, and no one was expecting it. So, and I'm pretty sure I also heard rumors about using methamphetamines. During World War II, but I don't know about World War I. But what I can state is that I'm pretty sure everyone was using a lot of things to try and get them the edge, because World War II was so ridiculously balanced. Yes. Again, I know that's the fact for World War II. But my thought is, I wonder how prevalent it actually was versus how much people say that it was used. But anyways, so it follows the story of two soldiers who have to cross no man's land into German lines, past German lines, all the way to intercept this two battalions that are about to attack a German held position that has been reinforced for months. So they were walking into basically a trap. Something that would kill a lot of people. And I don't want to spoil too much, because in my opinion, 1917 was better than Dunkirk. So I don't want to spoil too much of the story, because, you know, watch it yourself. So he ends up going through all of these perilous situations to intercept these two battalions, stop them from attacking, and end up saving the day. Although, considering how the colonel sounded, he wasn't very happy that he had to stop the attack. Yeah, it was really good. A lot more character development than a Nolan movie, which yeah, pretty much. because he's not best known for his story-driven movies. I hate when I do that. God damn it. But he's not known for his story-driven movies, so, you know, there's that. So, what would I give both the movies? So I gave Dunkirk about a 6.5. I thought it was entertaining. I thought it was good, but I didn't think it was great. And I'm really happy it didn't win its nomination for the Oscar. And then there is 1917, which I would actually give about an 8.5. This keeps getting caught. I really wish it would stop getting caught. I give it an 8.5, so it's like 2 points better. I think that it had a lot more going for it in terms of story, in terms of action, in terms of pacing and storytelling, character growth. Things actually felt like losses when, you know, things were lost. The only thing that both of these movies didn't have, which kind of disappointed me, was they didn't have a lot of blood in it. I don't want movies with a ton of gore in it, but, you know, these people are getting blown up on the beach. And they just look like they're sleeping. So, it just seems like it breaks you out of the immersion a little bit, because if you expect somebody to get blown up on the beach, there's going to be a little bit of blood there. Or if, like, your ship gets blown up in the water, like, there's going to be a little bit of red somewhere, right? There has to be. There has to be. So, it just seemed a little less realistic. And again, I don't want, like Saving Private Ryan, I think, took it a little bit too far in showing, like, just blood and guts on the beach, which I'm sure that could be it. I mean, I don't know. I wasn't there. But I think it took it just a tad bit too far for what I'm looking for. But the opposite end of that is none at all. And it just... that doesn't seem realistic either. And then, with 1917, it was kind of the same way, too. Where people were blowing up, people were getting shot, people were... and they barely ever showed any blood whatsoever. Which, again, I'm not saying I want more of it. What I'm saying is I want a realistic amount of it. And there were a couple of parts in 1917 that kind of, like, I'm pretty sure wouldn't happen that way. And there was not really a lot of realistic gun-like stuff. So it just felt not right. So there's a bunch of reasons why I wouldn't give it a 10 out of 10. But definitely deserved its Oscar nomination, although maybe not an Oscar. So, but I gave it an 8.5. Maybe the lack of is just Nolan's style, like the Joker. He tried to give that terrifying or grotesque feeling without too many. Yeah, no, I get that, but we're also. This is also a World War II movie. And a World War I movie, or whatever one World War we're talking about. I don't want excessive levels of gore. Like I said, I think Saving Private Ryan just went a little too far overboard, and that was kind of off-putting for like the movie, especially since D-Day had nothing to do with the fucking plot of that movie. But I would have loved to see at least a little bit. And like I said, there are people being blown up on the beach. You can't just like portray those guys sleeping. Oh, I mean, you can, but it doesn't make it genuine. It doesn't make it feel immersive. It doesn't make it feel like I'm watching a World War II movie. You can just fine have a World War II movie with a little bit of blood in it, which is kind of what I was looking for. So with that being the case, 1917 gets 8.5 out of me. Nolan's Dunkirk gets a 6.5 out of me. And yeah. Alright, last 4 more dice. What's Apper, Senchi, and Zaf give it? Well, Appers can talk about hers. That just flew out of my hands, and now I have no idea where it went. Ha! Oh, I should probably plug it back in. Everybody's having a cereal day. Gave Dunkirk 7 and 1917 8.5. And she's a little bit more generous with her Dunkirk than I am. It is our sacred, it's our sacred duty to keep filmmakers in check, media creators in check. Fuck! Ah! I need to hold on to these tighter. Kick out of my hands. One last one. Cool. So, something I can state. I'm gonna go grab some stuff really quick to do the rest of these guys. With the fan blowing stuff out, there's definitely a lot less stuff flying around the air. So it's kind of being gently pulled off that direction. But yeah, I'm gonna go grab the sander and then I'm gonna put these in there.
this guy back in. Ugh. That does it for this second. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. And we are back. Let us take these off to the side. I'm gonna set you guys in here. You guys will be later. Let's check. See how our social media is doing today. Any cool emails that we got? And then we're gonna look for. Let's see how well my social media is doing today. $179. Average percent, 4 people watch you 4 times. Content, lives, no, shorts. 170 few. I don't think this way is going to be the way to do it. I think that I'm gonna do it one different other way. And if that works, that's great. If it doesn't, then I'm just going to go back to the normal way. I have two more posts. So for Tuesday and Wednesday, starting from Thursday all the way to next Wednesday, I'm going to have a different way of doing my my posts. But you can see how here, this is when I started doing it: 450, 30, 338, 271, 172. Like, it just keeps going down. So I don't know if I have good ones or if just for some reason these are not the video type people are looking for. So I'm going to switch it up again and then we'll see how that works. This guy got up to 120 views, which is pretty cool. Still higher than normal. Browse features, external, other YouTube. Direct. That's how you know things are going good. Reach, 331 views. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. Engagement. 5.2 watch hours. 2.21. About the same as usual. Audience. Wow. Okay. It's a weird video. Anyways, okay, what to do now? What to do now? There's a purple spaceship on my desk? Oh! Yes, there is. I was like, what are you talking about? Oh yeah, you're right, there is. Oh, I could have sanded out one of those things. I got about an hour left or so. I think I want to spend that last hour doing some Diablo 2. Tomorrow is going to be processing the dice another step forward. Gathering everything I need for the show. So I'll start gathering everything for tomorrow. So I'll process the dice another step forward, either repair, sand, whatever, and then polish, whatever, and then I will go from there. Okay. Well, that being said, I think these are good. Although I probably should let them sit there for like hours. Get them UV cured completely. Alright. So we're going to play some Diablo 2 for about an hour or so with my skeleton dude. You know what I realized? I should do a necromancer, but for I should redo my necromancer. And do it as a random skill point. But this will be my first hardcore, so I'm just going to go with that. Alright, well, we're going to go ahead and switch over. We can do that for something else later, I think. You know what I come to find? Up my sound a little bit, bring down my voice a little bit. Let's see how that one goes. I think that's probably in relative. The same is good. I also forgot. Turn off music. So all that first act is going to be weirdly cut. Alright, offline, Basilmort.
All right, so we're Act 2, Basil Mort.
Good day.
We're level 18, 19.
Greetings.
So we got to be careful because
How do I know it? Hello.
we got to be careful because the act boss on this act is very difficult, and I think I might have to change up my strategy a little bit. And maybe do Iron Maiden instead. Oh, that's a really cool one. So what we could randomly do is put everything into Clay Golem and Golem Mastery. All we need is the life. And then we go to Curses, and then we Iron Maiden him. Let's try that when we get up to there.
I know much.
The problem is if I try and fail, then I try and fail. So. Okay, so let's change around our... Actually, now that I think about it... Oh, I don't do that. Oh, okay, our Emilio is right there. I have to do him. I have to change it out for Emilio.
Yes, citizen.
Blessed Aim. I don't need it for this run, but Emilio is Emilio. You gotta have Emilio.
I'll put that to good use.
You can't not have my boy Emilio.
How may I help you?
Get rid of that. See if we can get him a good weapon. All of them are garbage. Garbage, fucking garbage. Oh. Guess that's gonna be the only one we can give him.
I'll put that to good use.
Yeah. A little bit better for a weapon. Not very good, though. Oh. But I can't not have Emilio. That's just come on, guys. Alright, so let's go to Act 2's first quest. See what I mean, Apris? I don't know if you're paying attention right now, but right here we entered the sewers. Can't see my mouse. We entered the sewers right here. Remember, we were talking yesterday about how if you go straight up and it turns in any way, then it's not going to be the way you go. This is straight up and it didn't turn anywhere. And it's the sewer right there. So I always want to go through the side entrance. The sewer. Oh, I'm not recording, am I? Fuck, I didn't record any of that. God damn it. Fuck. It's a shorter way. It's a shorter way. Alright, we're starting over Basil Mort again, because I forgot to record that session. Okay. Let's try this again.
Not in town.
My boy Emilio. Oh yeah, let's see if we can sell these guys. I don't want to sell that one. I don't.
It is an honor to serve you.
Yep. Get sold. Free the skeleton mastery. I'm not going to sell you. You're fine. Yeah. So anyway, so I went and bought Emilio because
Good day.
I went and bought Emilio because I clicked on the hire and I saw Emilio was in the list. So if you get Emilio, if you have Emilio, you have to get Emilio. Even though it, technically, I don't think the Blessed Aim affects my skeletons. I don't know. It's probably a little bit better, but we're good. Anyways, we're gonna go to Act 2's. I'm gonna go to Act 2's tour quest line. And as I mentioned before, straight up.
Not enough mana.
Darn it. There's my level. Alright. More health. New skill, which is gonna be. I could get blood golem. More skeletons. More skeletons. Okay, so the blessed aim does work with my skeletons. So it's still good. It's still good. We're in the sewers. So I didn't record, or I said a bunch of stuff, but I didn't record it because I'm dumb at what I do. I think we're gonna have to change around our thoughts and how we deal with Duriel when we get to that point. Duriel is absolutely going to shit on me, I think, with the current setup that I have. This is probably a little bit more useful. Because considering how Andariel destroyed all of my minions that quick, feeling that he may or may not survive very well against what I consider, in my honest opinion, as the hardest boss in the game. Ooh, mace. Mace Windu. So what I'm going to do instead is we're going to change our build a little bit to go all in on probably Iron Golem if we get that far. No, our Blood Golem if we get that far, depending on who has more health. And then we're going to Iron Maiden the shit out of Fury. Wrong way. So Iron Maiden, if you guys know or don't know, is a curse that you give to monsters. I'm pretty sure he's not immune to it. That returns, it's basically Thorns. It returns the damage back to you that you do, but exponentially bigger. So if I go all in on if I go all in on Iron Maiden, that means that he's going to kill himself. Which is just fantastic. Which is a viable build for minions, because bosses do, I think, like 4 times damage to minions. And if they're doing 4 times damage to minions, then it doing 4 times damage to himself times 2, because that's just the base level of it. So he's doing 8 times his own damage to himself. And as long as I have my golem in place, then I won't have any problem with anything. I'm hoping. Hoping that that is enough. Still Durian. If I just keep summoning my golem and just Iron Maiden. Oh, my golem's gone. Found him! Who's Necromancer reigns supreme? There we go. That's what I'm looking for.
What a waste of undead flesh.
Yeah, what a waste of undead flesh. Dude, get out of here.
Hello.
Oh, where did Charcy go? Or
Good evening.
Charcy Farah. Oh, didn't even see that.
They say
Okay. So that's the end of that. Three socket base. Nah, we're doing good so far. Alright, let's go ahead and head over to what's its face? The ugly one! Sabra. Just grab that. Like that. Call it a day. Move it on with my life. That is the Stony Tomb, which we never go into. So all these extra areas that we don't go into or we run through or anything like that, at this part of the game, there's no reason to even be in them, unless you're like exploring the game and you want to do more like dungeon-like content. This game technically doesn't have dungeon-like content in the first place. But when you're getting to later levels, when you're getting to the later levels, and you start grinding stuff for like something specific or whatever, then yes, that at that point is when you would want to. At that point is when you would want to. Oh wow, it's right there. Oh, dead. Perfect. You'd want to go into those weird side areas. They have a lot more value. Another level. Yay, that makes me level 20 if I recall correctly. 21. Lovely. Alright, let's get another into Skeleton Mastery, do even more damage. go this way. Oh my god, I fucking hate skeletons sometimes. Uh-oh, there, now everyone can play. There. Oh, tier rune. Nice. And a smoke sphere, I'll take that. Yeah, smoke spheres are the biggest gamble in history. They could be absolutely nothing, or they could be thousands and thousands of gold worth of something. All I gotta do is open it up and find out, and that's garbage. Oh wow, right there. It's an interesting generation. Oh, he is a problem. Well, check it out. Oh no! Emilio! Shit! I wasn't even paying attention to you. My Emilio, no! It's a really fucking long hallway. Man. I bet I'm just filling up that. Like, I bet I'm filling up my inventory of just garbage. I am. There we go. Attack him from behind. Careful. Okay. For some reason my poison isn't going away. It means I have to be like super poisoned.
Stay a while and
I need
listen.
to get rid of that.
It is an honor to serve you.
I don't want to at all have that be a problem. Oh my god. Fucking how many tier runes do I got? Oh wait, I'm getting it now. Wait, am I? Yes, I am. I completely forgot what I was doing here. Yes, Apris, I'll bring you one of the plastic boxes. Oh yeah, why don't I get melee while I'm here? And probably potions too. Probably a
Good
few things I
day.
should do here.
Need some help?
Good thing Emilio isn't subject to my hardcore run. See, we can overcome anything as long as we have our town portals. Saber, more nice healing potions, more healing potions, and the Roger Cube, which is the exact reason why we're here. Out and go on our way. You have quite the treasure here.
You have quite.
Blessings to you.
Where's our nest? Yeah, whatever this is probably better. Hit recovery's good. Enhanced defense, meaningless. 1 to dexterity, lightning resist durability. Yeah, it's kind of a garbage thing. Going with that. Oh. That's not what I wanted. Okay, well, also not what I wanted. Do what I want you to do. Alrighty then. Now we're gonna go to the next spot, which is getting getting the Staff of Kings and the ground dust. Which is going to be quite the problem, I think. I'll run on through. we go. Take a quick break in the Fire Oasis. I was wondering when I was getting my first Beetlemen. Beetlemen! Looking around for that ground I see. Looking around. Got the waypoint. Which means it's probably not down here. Oh, we're already here, so we might as well. Oh. We are going to kill Beetleman now. Guys get ridiculous amounts of experience. Yeah, I'm not sure it's not down here. I was right. That's okay. Oh wow, I am missing a lot of skeletons. I was like, why do I feel light all of a sudden? Because I was. Okay, that's the exit. Round up, we got to be somewhere around here. There you are. Found you. Okay. This place is gonna suck. Because the chances of me getting, like, decent front line in this situation is dubious at best. Literally just me and a skeleton. I was thinking about, oh, I should get like a really strong weapon to like mitigate all the garbage I have to go through here. And I just didn't think about it. I just didn't do it. They're just literally standing there across the corner. All of that. Back to repair. All of that.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh, almost forgot to repair again.
Welcome to my shop.
Oops, fuck.
I can't use that.
Alright. Try this again. All that search for literally nothing. One second, I'm gonna go check on my prints. See if they're doing fine. came at a good time because one of my spools was almost out. So I had to re-add it. Alright, do new spool. Renew new spool. Oh my god, this whole entire way didn't have to go this way. Oh my gosh. Please be the exit. Oh, walking in. I don't want to get the door. There, was all of that worth it? None of it was worth it. God damn it. effort. Oh my god, we saw this entire place and we're like, yes, we're gonna explore the entire place. Fucking right there. Bullshit. Bullshit. I want to get through at least the ground dusty today. I don't ever want to come back here again. Thank you so much for your guys' help for clearing all that out. Very, very useful. Oh, good. Easy. That's a much-deserved level. Skeletons. Get out of here. Man. That's how fast we can kill things. There we go. Oh god, oh god, I forgot. Right. Jesus, that was a pain.
The stuff.
Greetings.
Ooh. Interesting. I may have a use for that. My second bar. If I press for this again, X. Might have a use for that. Big Law's Claw. I don't think I have any use for it, but you never know. Didn't do that. All right. All right. Let's go ahead and move that back to where it belongs. To our vids. Some more. All right. That took me fucking 40 minutes to get through that. Okay. Well, with that being said, I'm going to head home now. I'm going to grab the box that Apris needs me to grab, and then I'm going to grab all the stuff that I want to start painting tonight. And then we will go from there. So, before we do change anything, check my email, see something cool happened. Oh yeah, the Florida SuperCon 2026 stuff. Oh, Comic-Con is over. So, yeah. Anyways,